Hello and welcome. Hi Evan, how you doing? Good to see you. Just getting my links sorted out, chap. Right, here we go. Will that work? Pin. There we go. Well, I managed to pin the whole thing this time, so that's quite cool. Yeah, how you all doing? Just thought I'd live stream because I was going to do it last night and yeah, ended up not doing it. So yeah, I thought, you know, got today off, so I'll just live stream for a few hours. We better set the old thing on. So yeah, I'm just going to carry on. I was going to build the barb gaunts, you know, these, but I think what we'll do is we'll build the Infernus. We might get round to building the barb gaunts, you know, let's not rule that out. Hello Maxim. Hello Rekka, how you doing? You know, the more I can build and cover these minis, the more we get the reviews and the more we get closer and closer to painting. Yeah, don't be shy today. You know, if you feel like it, just write in the comments what you're up to. If you're at work, you know what you're working on. If you're looking forward to the announcement later on for the pre-orders. I have a feeling it's going to be the night. I have this feeling it's going to be the night, Lancer. They said summer. It's certainly summer in other parts of Europe than here. Hello George, how you doing? Hello chat. Yeah, just something to have, you know, while you're working on your projects and things. That isn't too loud and distracting. I'm going to try and, other than like new release unboxings and things, I'm going to try and make it a regular thing for a Sunday to just release a video that isn't really to do with Warhammer. It might even just be me live streaming on YouTube or Twitch, like in the evening. If there isn't a video out, that's what I'm thinking of. But yeah, hope you're all well. Hope you're all enjoying the hobby. Whatever you're up to, whatever projects you're doing today. Oh, it's hot there, George. Okay. It's well, it's not cold here. It's 20 degrees, but it's overcast and it has rained a little bit. So, yeah, put your bets on today's pre-orders, everyone. Nice one, Revan. Yeah, good. I think it will be the night. I hope it's the night. Who's going to pick up a night in chat? Do you think it'll be the same price as a normal night? Now that would be fantastic. I mean, in a way, it's less plastic, I think, because it's thinner. But in a way, it's bigger, so it's kind of, yeah, counters that. Yeah, these are the last Space Marines I need to build in the set, and it shouldn't take me too long, really. I'm gonna say speed run them. Depends how many rants I go on today. How many side quests? Oh, nice one, George. Nice one. Yeah, please do put your pictures and things of that Warlord Titan in the Discord if you can. How many Warlords do you have for Titanicus? And what weapon loadouts have you gone for? Cat review. Nice one, Teams. Yeah. Stick around for a while, just while you're painting. I mean, I tried doing that. I tried having like series and things running while I was painting or building. I just get distracted. I just I end up watching. At least this you don't really need to watch, I guess. I'm just removing plastic off of plastic, but at least you can hear what I'm talking about and things, I guess. Yeah, I end up sort of sitting there ready to paint and set up a season of something on Netflix or Disney or whatever, and end up being nowhere closer at the end of the day. But at least I finished a season of something. Goal achieved, I guess. £120, you think? Okay, that's a good shout. Good shout. So £120 with a 20% discount, actually £24 off. That'd be £96. Yeah, that's all right. You know, which works out to be about half the price of a resin one. It's going to be very interesting. I want to see what kind of pose options we get for it, because you know the resin knights, you've always been able to pose them, with the exception of the hybrid ones. Of course, there'll be what, a Knight month? I don't know. Knight and Titan month. There'll be other Knight related content on the channel, I'll tell you that. I do like a good themed content month. Nice one, George. Thank you. Nice one. We do have an Adeptus Titanicus channel on the server, and yeah, there's some fantastic work on there. I'd love to finish mine. You know, again, I think a big motivating factor is gaming. I think gaming, if you game with your models, then or you plan to have a game with someone, that's definitely a big motivating factor of getting your models completely finished, painted, or at least battle ready. I mean, getting them battle ready is pretty cool, because if you get them battle ready and then you have a game with someone, and while you're playing and things, you can go, oh well, actually that weapon, I think I could improve that weapon a little bit. But at the same time, you know, it's a nice feeling when you've got a whole army complete and you know, set it all up. Any idea for infantry for Horus Heresy? Legion specific infantry or just artificer armored infantry? What do you mean by infantry? What, for yourself, or like what infantry should you go for? Last time you streamed, I had to work. That's okay. I normally work this day anyway, as most of you know. So it's very rare you'll see me on a Sunday live streaming. You got 2 warlords, 1 plasma volcano, missiles, nice one. Other volcano, claw lasers. I'm trying to see if some of the dreadnoughts weapons can fit for the conversion beam and stuff. Interesting. That's really cool, George. Thank you for sharing that. It just gives me a sort of mental picture of you know what you're up to and your force that you're building and what your Titans look like. That's really cool. Thanks for sharing. I'd love to play some games of Titanicus. I guess it's quite a decent army just to carry around as well. You know, when most of the minis are kind of like troop size anyway. Are you interested in the Imperialis? Do you think you'll pick up anything like now that they've announced the heavy weapons or heavy support set and in plastic, I think it is? Are you interested in any of those? I do like the radios and things. Who would have thought that we'd be getting plastic Horus Heresy minis for a completely different game system before actual Horus Heresy? Who would have thought that? I mean, as much as it looks cool, I like Epic, like, you know, I do think it's quite cool. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, the dream would be to have my Horus Heresy army or legion or whatever in miniature form, as like mini miniature form, I guess, in epic scale. That would be gorgeous, but I don't think it's going to happen. Maybe to get something to go with the Thunderhawk, I guess. But yeah, once you start adding it all up, I mean, just to get 2 Thunderhawks, I think they're what, like 27, 30 pound or something? I mean, that's 60 pound just on smaller representations of what I have. And that's 60 pounds on just those 2 minis. That's not including, well, the Titans, I think I've done it. Yeah. So I guess there's that, but even that took a fair chunk to get that. Yeah, analysis videos, reaction videos, yeah. I think they're great because, like, you just need to hear them, don't you? They just need to be in the background. I mean, sometimes live streams, if they're gaming and things, you know, it's good to watch, but I think that's where a lot of it is moving to is you know, take like audiobooks as well, for example. Like you can just switch on an audiobook while you're painting or building. I guess audiobooks you need to be a little bit more engaged though in what the narrator is saying, but it just frees you up to do other things, like while you're listening to people analyze. It means you can, you know, do anything sort of physical, I guess, like this hobby. I don't know about the gym though. I don't think you could really like listen to an audiobook in the gym or an analysis video in the gym. I mean, for me, I listen to music. Like, that's my biggest motivator. I can't stand gym music either. But maybe you could sort of listen to a book if you're on a treadmill or something. It would be nice to listen to something when I'm swimming, really. I used to find swimming really, really boring, like lane swimming and things, but now it's not too bad. I guess when you get better at swimming and you can do the same amount of distance but quicker, like in half an hour or something. It's only half an hour, isn't it? And in a way, that could be like the most quiet, alone half an hour in your day. When you think about it, because you know, most of the time you're kind of underwater, aren't you? So never really thought about it like that. Bit of meditation, but noise meditation, kind of. Anyway, nice one. Yeah, nice one. Where are the jump packs? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the jump packs. They're on their way, aren't they? They're on their way. What did the roadmap say for jump packs? It did say assault marines on there, but did it say autumn? Autumn or winter? Hey, look, you're on about jump packs. I just want more bikes. I just want more scimitar bikes. They're still out of stock, and they came out, well, I can't remember when they came out, but I'd have to look at one of my videos. But I think that's criminal that, you know, we still can't get hold of jet bikes. I actually think that that's worse than the line being out of stock. But hey. Nice one, George. Oh yeah, fair enough, Revan. Fair enough. Winter. Oh, okay. Thanks, Maxim. Winter for the jump packs. You just know that we'll get some jump pack Primaris as well. They'll be announced in the next month, I would think. I haven't really looked at the rules for these Infernus Marines. Are they any good? Should they have been in Gravis armor as well? Maybe? I think they should be. I mean, I don't really see much point in them being in just normal power armor. Gravis armor or Terminator armor for flamers seems to be, you know, because with flamers, it's not like it's fire and forget, is it? Really? I mean, with your normal armor, you're firing projectiles or laser beam weapons, and then that's fire and forget, like you've wounded something, whatever. With a flamer, you kind of have to hold the trigger down, so you know you're kind of quite vulnerable if you have to be non-maneuverable, immobile. That's the word I was looking for. I would say you're more vulnerable with a flamer, and your actions are slower than just with normal weapons. So yeah, I would have put these guys in Gravis armor. I mean, look at the melters. Forgotten their names already. I forget so many of the Primaris unit names. Jump Pack Dreadnought. 5-man squads. Okay. Keiju Tyranid. You're just waiting for Mark III Iron Armour. We've got Mark III Iron Armour. We've got it. Okay. Yeah, Blood Angels, they do. They have a jump pack Contemptor, don't they? Yeah. I do wish more units, more unique units would be included in the novels. As nice as the novels are, it's always great when they say, oh, there's this Titan, or there's this Leviathan, or, you know, there's this particular weapon. It's that combination of kind of character building, storytelling, and a well-rounded knowledge of the setting. And the props, you know, the materials and equipment that are included in said setting. Yeah, they do, yeah. Oh, interesting. Eradicators, thank you, Maxim. Eradicators, yeah. Yeah. You can take down a Warhound Titan with 6 Eradicators. But then again, if you're a Chaos Warhound Titan Princeps, how have you allowed your Titan to get that close to the enemy? Well, I could probably understand how you would, because if you're a Chaos Titan, then you probably, especially like a Khorne one, you probably want to get to the action as quick as possible. Right, as I say, we're just going to clean up all these and then put them together, and then we'll work on the barb gaunts. And then just 2 units left. Just the Neurogants and the Termagants, or Neurogaunts, are they? If anybody is a Age of Sigmar Seraphon player, collector out there, you'll be pleased to know that I've managed to secure the final 2 minis in the full release. So I will have covered these 2. They're quite pricey, but I wanted to cover everything. So unboxings and reviews of those are coming up on the channel very, very soon. And yeah, as I keep saying, I will get Croak, but yeah, we got the Knight coming out soon, haven't we? So, We'll be getting the Pyro Biovore. Can't wait to convert. Nice one. Sounds good. Well, I don't know. Whatever works for you, Brandon. Like, you know, there definitely is more of a dopamine hit if you get a dopamine hit. I mean, you should get a little dopamine hit from your brain when you have a quick win, when you have a quick result. More of a dopamine hit more frequently if you clean up one model and build it, as opposed to cleaning them all up and then building them. But it depends. It depends how how your brain is actually wired. I think the biggest dopamine hit people get is when their models are fully completed and painted and things. To me, my brain isn't wired like that as much. I don't think I've discovered. And the main reason is just because I take ages painting. That's the thing. So the reward for going through all of that is not as rewarding, I guess. But yeah, you certainly get a bigger dopamine hit by building them one at a time, cleaning them up one at a time. But I also like when you cleaned all the pieces and then you build them quite quick, and then you've gone from 10 Space Marines or whatever to just in pieces to 10 completely built, like within 10-20 minutes or so. That's also pretty rewarding. The quicker you can go from pieces to actual models that exist, well, it works for me that way. You do want to see some size comparisons between the Barb Gaunts and other models. They seem larger than the regular Gaunts. They are, yeah, definitely they are, yeah. Hopefully we can do that today. I can't see why not. We're blistering through these. Yeah, we're going to go for another half an hour with these Space Marines, these Infernus Marines. See how far we are there. I'll grab a drink, and then may even be time to start the Barb Gaunts. But yeah, on this live stream we will build these Infernus and the Barb Gaunts today. That is the goal. Can't see why we wouldn't. The thing is, like, even though we're not that far from finishing the set, I still have a lot of Seraphon to build. Basically most of the Soros, the rest of the Starseer dude, and all the Raptidons. So, oh, and the 2 new models. So I've got five units to build. And then of course all their reviews, and then I did say I'd paint them, so we've got those videos to come as well, me painting. I think I just will paint them blue. I was contemplating painting them green, but I think I just will paint them blue. I don't really have many blue things in all the other armies and collections, so, and I've got plenty of blue paints, plenty. Yeah. Nice one, Marcus. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, and there's plenty of videos now. It's like 3,500 videos I've made over these past 10 years. It's almost been 10 years, I think. It'll be 10 years in November. Building a kit is anxious for you. Oh no, like painting isn't anxious for me. Like I don't get any anxiety from it. For me, I'm a perfectionist, so I will, paint a mini forever because I'm my own worst critic in that. I just dislike the amount of time I make myself spend on reaching a point where I'm happy. Happy? That's very loose, but I guess you could say that about the building as well and cleaning up all the mould lines. Like the majority of people are just like, well, I don't know about that. There's a couple of people, I guess, that probably just clip it off the sprue, cut some of the flash off and stick it together, and maybe worry about the mould lines another time. There are a couple models I've done that too, where I haven't fully filed them down. I don't know about this pistol. I think this pistol is probably, barrel's too small to drill in. We'll go for it anyway. Yeah, it was too small to drill in. I needed a smaller drill bit. It's fine though. It's repairable. Just need a bit of this. We're reaching for the glue already. I can never seem to find the smaller drill bit than that though, that will fit in the hand drill. Right, one down, almost. Um, 40s, okay, interesting. Yeah, no, I think my high fleet, I've just kind of made my own, really, so I can use the rules for any of them. But mine are, I painted that jean stealer, didn't I, in a light blue with purple, dark purple, on an ice world. Looks pretty cool. I like it. I'm just not sold on the blood red colour on the tips of the claws. But then again, it would also look a bit strange if they just had black claws. I suppose I could do a bit of a highlight with grey. We'll see. When I get around to painting them, I'll show you. See what you all think. Yeah. It's a good thing about flamers is you don't have to worry about the barrel holes, typically. Uh, my thoughts on Legion Imperialis. Not really a fan of it. The time and effort that they spent on all of those minis and things, they could have invested it back into Plastic Heresy or some nice resin Forge World minis. I mean, let's face it, it's not like a different department that is dealing with making, what's a good example? Making fridges, whereas the other department is building cars. It's not that kind of thing. Like, they're all designing and sculpting and making minis, you know, so I don't think you can be that specific in your skill set just for one new game project. So yeah, I would have rather all of that staff be put to other things, you know. I don't know whether it's time either, and also the scope. I mean, having like loyalist titans and traitor titans, fine, that's okay. But then building another game system around that as well, but with troops. I don't know. I probably just would have liked to have seen like different factions, like the Xenos races, different races really in Titan scale for the Horus Heresy. Before we got mini plastic assault marines, essentially, is what I'm getting at. I don't know. What do you guys think of Imperialis? I think it's great that it's kind of cross game compatibility between Aeronautica and Titanicus. I think that's cool, and they had to do it that way. I think just be silly to do it another way, but I don't know. Maybe I just wanted to see Titanicus kind of finished and Aeronautica finished before we got onto Imperialis. But then again, when did Titanicus release? 2019? Was it 2019? I think May 2019 or so. It's been a good 4 years, which is still longer than every Age of Sigmar and 40k edition, isn't it? I would have liked to have seen their progress in Titanicus be reflected in other game systems though as well, such as the full scale Titans. I've said this many times. People are probably sick of it, but orange and black color scheme for Civ. You know what? That would look really cool, like a light blazing orange skin, using contrast, and then black for the carapace. Don't get me wrong. I am very, very tempted to do that. Maybe I do that for the Seraphon. I don't know. Like orange and orange and black would also look good for Tyranids. Maybe I do a few of them in a different color. think the new Norn Emissary would look nice in orange skin. Yeah, orcs for new Imperialis, and they could do that. You know, this is a thing they could do Imperialis with orcs, and with the Mega Gargants and stuff. They could reenact the Ullanor battle. Oh yeah, I hope so, George. I hope we do get rapiers, plastic rapiers. That would be fantastic. There is going to be a new super heavy though in plastic. According to the roadmap. Probably, George, probably, but you know, maybe in terms of like when these plastic Imperialis were designed and thought about, maybe that's just behind the full-scale plastic ones. Maybe they are definitely further ahead. And let's face it, these things will come on, like these things will be like 1 or 2 parts, if that. And the infantry units are just one mold, aren't they, that you just slot onto a base. So when you look at it like that and you compare that to a like plastic plasma Sakaran, an Omega Sakaran, Sakaran Omega, that has hundreds and hundreds of parts. So it's a little bit different, but yeah, that would be cool to have it in full size first. Making Horus Heresy kits incompatible with 40k is really killing the Horus Heresy spirits. Well, they're 2 different game systems. I think there's a lot that you can use in both. What about the compatibility with Old World and Age of Sigmar? I think that will be worse. Dare I say it? Yeah, I would have preferred 40k Epic as well than Horus Heresy Epic. You know, just because I would like to see like a mini Dimachieron or a Mega Gargant, like little plastic Mega Gargant, or some of the Eldar models. Some of the Tau suits as well. They would look very cool. I don't know, maybe there's scope for 40k Epic, maybe. But you know what it depends on, don't you? It depends on how well Imperialis does. I don't know, if Games Workshop sent me a box of Imperialis, I would, you know, show it to you all and give you my thoughts and opinions. Need to get to that 50k though. Really need to get to that 50k. Well, it helps anyway. No, I got it finished. Battlefield Gothic would be good, yeah. Yeah, I'd be up for that. I'm surprised they didn't get on board with the game, because I thought the game looked pretty fun. It's like, yeah, we're giving you Epic, but in the Horus Heresy setting. Okay. So it's less cool than Titans then. Less cool than Titanicus. Oh no, but you can use your Titans in it. That's the thing, right? It's one thing convincing people to buy Space Marines in Horus Heresy as opposed to 40k, or because now in 40k you've got that added benefit is that they're larger. But it's another thing asking people to buy a third set of Space Marines, but really tiny. I think at that point we want to see some new things. And if you're going to release things that are Space Marines that don't exist in full scale form, yeah, that might have a negative effect, I think. Well, it has with me anyway. Since the Gorka Morkanaut Stomper, the Stomper, definitely. There's no question, there's no doubt. The Stomper, although it came out in 2007, so it's 16 years old now. I think I picked mine up for like 60 quid. It's still a great kit. It's a large kit, there's large sprues, but it's very similar height to and size to a Warhound Titan. It's the closest we've got to a plastic Titan, really, in terms of scale and weaponry. That claw is very, very good. The chain, what is it called? Giga Chopper? I don't know what it's called. I want to say Giga Chopper, but yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah, new Battlefield Gothic would be amazing, yeah. Yeah, we could get that covered. Get the Battlefleet Gothic covered. So you have your miniature space battles. You could have your full scale, and then you could have your epic. I mean, isn't that what like Star Wars is kind of doing in a way? I mean, you've got Star Wars Armada, which is your space battles, and the thing is, like, arguably they're more iconic ships. Arguably, like the Death Star and the Star Destroyer and things, they're more iconic. But that's not to say that some of the Space Marine cruisers and Gloriana class battleships are not iconic. You know, I'd be happy for them to do a full plastic Battlefleet Gothic range, and then Forge World chip in and build like sculpt the resin Legion specific ones. Before they were corrupted, I guess. And if they did that first, you know. Before they moved on to sort of 40k Gothic. Well, no, Battlefleet Gothic is sort of rooted in 40k, but you know what I mean, like do a Horus Heresy version of it. The great thing about setting it in 40k though is you could have your big Tyranid hive ships, and you could have your Blackstone Fortress, maybe. I don't know, Blackstone Fortress are absolutely huge, probably have to be replicated by a large piece of sort of plastic scenery maybe, instead of a model. What annoys you is that there are so many types of ship that get bundled into Battle Barge, several types of ship. Yeah, very true, very true. Minotaurs have an assault carrier battle barge. Ooh. I don't know. Let me put this question out to everyone. What would you like to see in this Imperialis range? If there was like one model. Oh, sorry about that. If there was one model that you'd like to see, it doesn't matter if it's in plastic or resin. It can be a Titan as well, you know, it can be an Imperator, whatever. But if there's one model you'd like to see. I know which model I'd like to see, and it isn't a Titan actually, because we've said before, like, you know, Imperators and things, but I'll wait until everyone answers though, and I'll tell you what mine would be. I'm going to need to Google it first though, just to get the right name and things of it. Hang on, let me just... It's... where is it? Here we go, here we go, here we go. I know what it is. I've got it. I've got it in front of me. Come on, show me the rules. Oh God, right. Oh, jeez. It's only got rear armor of 13 though. Okay, interesting. And now my YouTube. YouTube is a strange thing. Like, you're in your live stream and you're doing things, reacting to comments and things, and you go to a completely different app like Safari or whatever, and then YouTube like completely closes down. It's like, no, it should still be running in the background. So George, you put Night Haunt, Warlord Titan, Ordinatus getting redone. That would be cool. For me, I'd like to see the bread box, the Capital Imperialis. If you search for that, it has a turret-mounted volcano cannon, but I also like the Leviathan Regimental HQ. Apparently, it's got a hull-mounted Doomsday cannon, and I'm pretty sure that it is the Leviathan, and it's got a turret-mounted battle cannon at the top. Okay. Well, I'd like the Doomsday cannon though. That's quite cool. But it features in a book, and I won't name which book because it's spoilers. But something happens. So I just, yeah. You just got to read the books, guys. Just got to read the books. But I would like to see that in Imperialis. I mean, having a Capital Imperialis in Imperialis would also work. But maybe have the Leviathan Regimental HQ. If you Google it, you'll find out like it's a big, one of the largest Imperial land-based vehicles. It's like a driving fortress. It appears in an old book as well that I read from the 90s, where there are people trying to assault it and get on board it and things. And I just remember someone getting squished by the gigantic tracks, and each track is like the size of a Bane blade or whatever. It's a huge vehicle. But then again, you know, the vehicles that the Emperor uses to terraform planets and things are ginormous as well. So yeah, and the thing is, they could do it in plastic as well. Now that they're doing much smaller scale units and things, like the Space Marines and the Dreadnoughts, I think they could definitely do a Leviathan Command HQ in plastic. But the jury is out on this. You know, they might go down the route of some of the minis being made by Forge World for Imperialis, in the same vein that Titanicus and Aeronautica went down same route. That's very, very specific, Brandon. For anybody that hasn't read the book, you know, probably try to yeah, refrain from anything specific. It's just being polite, really. That's all. I know most people are very good with the spoilers and things. But yeah, the Imperialis would be nice to see in, you know, just see the size of it, like how it stacks up. If it's kind of the size of a warhound or just a little bit smaller than a warhound. Maybe as big as a warhound, really. Probably a bit bigger. Right, I'll finish this one and then I'll go grab a drink. But it is cool when these big units and things feature into lore and in the novels. That's another thing, like, they didn't for Aeronautica and they didn't for Titanicus. They didn't really write any novels, did they? As far as I can tell. It would have been great if they did have some novels to go with those game systems. I guess it's because, you know, they kind of already exist in Horus Heresy, or, you know, but just full size. But what I mean by that is kind of, it gives them more of a scope to describe more vehicles and units and things included in a battle, and then, you know, the premise would be, oh well, you can recreate this battle using these Imperialis units. That's what I mean by that. It's difficult because, in a way, that kind of detracts it from a character-driven story. Anyway, that's my thoughts on that. No worries, Brandon, no worries. Don't you worry. The campaign books, yeah. Yes, they do, yeah. The Titanicus ones. That's a good shout, actually. I guess the same for Necromunda. Don't own a Necromunda book, but I'm guessing that would be similar thing for those books. I know that Necromunda just had their sort of full fat edition rulebook released, and some of the gang books probably have some decent lore in for anybody that collects Necromunda or any gangs. We are getting through these, almost half of them complete. I just want to check something on these that I didn't. Yeah. Got to be careful with these. There's a bit of mould line that goes all the way through and under. Right, so we've done those. And then we've just got this one to do and the rest of the 5. I'm just going to go grab a drink. I'll be back in a little while because we've been streaming about an hour. I've been chatting for an hour. So time for a little stretch. If my sign works. Spared no expense. Oh, my microphone's a bit. Why can I not get out then? Oh, I know why. Okay, I am back. So many resin minis about. Okay. finished work. Nice. That's the shift over. I could not do that. Well, I do, don't I? I do those. These kind of hours, silly hours. Right, oops, sorry about all this. That's when I move my chair. My chair has a very large footprint. I don't know why it has such a large footprint, but it does. So, try to keep the wobble to a minimum. Right, let's carry on. Had a little. It's always good to have a little bit of a break and a stretching things when you sat down for a while. I will have a look at the rules for these in a sec. I'll just finish this one and we'll have a little look. Okay. The great thing about Necromunda though is you only really need one gang, don't you? And a couple of other units or hired guns, or you know, that's about it. Unless you want to collect all the gangs and, you know, characters and things. A little bit like Blood Bowl, really. You know, you only really need one team and maybe a couple of extra characters. Thing is with Blood Bowl, I don't know what team I would pick. I really don't. Maybe Chaos, like Slaves to Darkness or something. Or Orcs. I don't know. If you can change the faction of entry for 10th edition, what would it be? I prefer Tyranids versus Chaos Demons. The faction of entry. The faction of entry, what, like in a starter set? I mean, Space Marines and Tyranids are pretty safe. Safer is Space Marines and Orcs, I think. But you know, we've got Space Marine 2 video game coming out. When is it coming out though? It's been delayed, hasn't it? I'd rather game developers delay games and put out a good game. Like Did they say winter of this year? Space Marine 2? Surely it's not next year now. Let's have a little look, actually. Space Marine 2. Type in Space Marine 2 and you don't get anything. Excellent. Okay, let's try. Oh, just winter 2023. Okay, that's all it says. What would I have as a main faction instead of Space Marines? Oh, change any of the main faction entries. I would have Leagues of Votan. No, for me it'd just be Orcs and Space Marines, I think. Or Grey Knights and Demons. But then I'd have to change a few Grey Knights, wouldn't they? That opens up another topic of discussion. You want Blood Bowl Space Marines? That would be cool though. Revan, you say that, but actually kind of like Blood Sport, not Blood Bowl, but Blood Sport, or Drakari Fighting Pits or something like that, where you have different races pitted against each other in like a gladiatorial kind of arena. I think that would be very cool. And then you could so you could have like a group of 3 Space Marines, or maybe 5 Space Marines. 5 is a bit much, but definitely 3. A group of 3 Space Marines, and then like 10 guard or something. And it's like a blood sport game where they have to, a bit like Rocket League, really, I guess, or Blood Bowl, or just have something there, a game around a couple of forces that the Drakari had captured. It's definitely possible. And then, because Drakari are Drakari, they can obviously just now and again throw in like a beast or something just to spice things up, just to spice things up with the throwing a Daimakir on. I don't know. That would be interesting though, like a 40k Blood Bowl. Giving Games Workshop so many ideas. I should really send them an invoice. Yeah, but that's the thing with Orcs though, like they don't lose, they get stronger. They just get stronger the more they fight. So you can never really rid a planet of them either because of their spores. I don't know, what would you rather have your planet be taken over by, Orcs or Tyranids? Do Orcs take prisoners? Tyranids don't take prisoners. Orcs easy. Something left after the scrap, yeah. Forced to play football. That's a good point. Yep, you can still use planet after you take it back from the orcs. Yeah, that's a good point. Whereas a Tyranid invasion, surely with Tyranids though, you just run out of bullets. You run out of energy cells. You just run out of ammunition so fast killing Tyranids. You know, because while they're invading the planet, they're also digesting, and then they're also birthing out more, you know, at an alarming rate. Just exterminatus the planet. You know, dropping one virus bomb and one lance torpedo. It'd save so many more lives. It depends on the planet, of course. You know, some planets are worth more than others, like because of the infrastructure and what they build there. But then again, there are billions and billions of planets. And there are trillions and trillions of humans to throw at the Tyranids. So the thing is about that, though, is if you're throwing more and more Imperial Guard or actual flesh at the enemy, at the Tyranids, that's just kind of, you're giving them more and more ammunition in a way, aren't you? Like, starve them of their food. Thing is with orcs though, you can't really do that because they will fight amongst themselves. I guess, do Tyranids consume themselves? Are orcs cannibalistic as well? That's another thing. I'm just going to glue these 5 together. Just going to put that out there right now. Got to the stage where I want to actually glue these. Need a scenario for Tyranids versus Gene Stealers. When you say Gene Stealers, do you mean like Gene Stealer cults? Because that could be a thing. They could be 2 different hive fleets. The Gene Stealers might not have been able to get as many followers as possible, or the Gene Stealer cults have, there's something wrong and they want to defeat the Tyranids somehow, so they infiltrate the Tyranids. I don't know, there's quite a few. Oops. Always dropping things. Always dropping things. What have I dropped this time? Okay, just my clue. All right then. So let's get this show on the road. Apparently we okay, that goes in like that straight away. It's a bit strange. Well, I thought it'd be kind of wet, windy and raining all day today, but it's actually turning out to be quite a nice day out there. Did you see that? You did see that? I saw that. It's odd because this head goes into the weapon, kind of. Yeah, the way these go together is it's a bit strange. It is a bit strange, yeah. Yeah, it was raining all of yesterday here, so and it's been wet this morning, so there's no chance of me cutting my grass. Okay, we're about to get that dopamine hit. Well, we would if Super actually filed that mold line off. There we go. So I think he'll just go on like so. Yeah, that works. He looks all right. Thing is, the other kind of model is going to look very similar in the pose. So that's our first Infernus Marine. Might be worth just checking the rules out for this bad boy. Where is my Warhammer app? The thing is, it's blue, and there's so many apps that are blue. Oh, hang on, what? No, I don't want to sign in, I want to skip. The app's a bit terrible in that it doesn't like landscape mode. Infernus Squad datasheet. So they've got Pyre Blasters, which are short range 12-inch, D6 attacks. They automatically hit. Strength 5, damage 1. They're alright. They ignore cover. Yeah, they just ignore cover, and they're strength 5. Abilities though, nope, they don't really have any abilities. No war gear options. They're just strength 5 flamers, aren't they? At the end of the day, it would be cool if there was an extra ability, like I'm just pulling kind of funny sayings now, like funny words, I guess. If they were called, I don't know, well done or something, like if the units, if there were 5 or more all targeting the same unit, they could use this ability where the amount of heat generated on a single target causes a mortal wound or a couple of more, something like that. That's what I would do. I would add that into the mix, maybe. Or extra crispy, or I don't know. This is probably why I don't write rules, because the terms that I'd use, I would think that they're very funny, but other people would just think they're cringe. So oh no. Why did I put him down on there like that? Please tell me why I put him down on there. Oh, the hand and the arm go quite well onto that. Onto the Pyre Blaster. Yeah, they just needed an extra ability as a squad, I feel. To boost their weapons or whatever. I mean, yes, you've got 10 of them. There's a chance. There is a chance that you could get 60 attacks, but it's very rare. That's the second one done. It looks all right. They can, yeah. Do you think it's possible to have a Dread Knight get revamped into Imperial Knight size? I don't know. I don't know. At the same time, it's a harness. You know, that is just as big as they get, the harnesses. I mean, Dread Knight is still pretty big. And it's very specific. It's not built for killing everything like maybe a knight is. Or a knight is built for also killing other knights. And maybe in a group trying to take on titans at their weakest point, which is melee, of course. But Dread Knights are specific at taking out demons. And greater demons. So yeah, the larger you get, I would question its efficiency and its speed and its power, and then its backup systems. There's all kinds of questions that you start asking. Well, I would start asking, because I'm that guy that questions things in a completely made up universe. snap that on. These are going together quite well, but I still prefer the Von Ryans, the way that they went together. These are still quite satisfying, don't get me wrong. Okay. I'm not sure why a lot of these are showing the Space Marines being positioned in, like I say, backwards. Oh well. Nice. Third one. 2 more, and then we're going to hit the others. This one looks very similar. So there are going to be twins in this. There's not really much getting away from that. They're all easy to build, aren't they? So this Revel glue doesn't need to be out. I just realised that can be. I bought a load of glue. I bought like £20 worth of glue. It doesn't. £20 doesn't really get you much glue nowadays. But yeah, I had to spend all of that to replenish my super glue supplies. Got some Gorilla Glue, all for the Thunderhawk mainly. Build guide, build guide. You know what I mean. There'll be more Thunderhawk content coming, so maybe after the Seraphon. Wow, that is not a very excellent way to do a shoulder pauldron in Games Workshop. Oh, where's this going to go? Oh, okay, it's going to go there. Yeah, that's just bad. That is just, if you can see that, that's just bad. Not much you can do about that. And they're splitting a shoulder pauldron. Suppose you could put a bit of Tamiya glue in there. That would help it a little bit. Isn't Grey Knight have unique Dreadnought from Forge World? Isn't Grey Knight have unique Dreadnought? I think there used to be a Grey Knight Dreadnought from Forge World, I think. But I haven't seen it for a while. Probably. You never know. You would like two Thunderhawks? Or would you like 2 Thunderhawks? Oh, okay. You could have gone one step further and said you like two Thunderhawks flanking a Stormbird. I mean, Stormbird's all right, but it's I prefer the Thunderhawk, both in looks and build. It's a better model. Stormbird's just big and needs loads of sub-assemblies. The thing about flyers is they're a bit of a pain to store because they need the right amount of space and you can't really get around that. Unless like you hang them up somewhere, but hey, if you want to hang up like a 500 to 900 pound mini from the ceiling or the wall, and you know, be my guest, but if it falls down, you're screwed. Whereas walkers are a bit more easy to store, especially if you like magnetize the hips, like I have done with all of mine. That's worth it for the for storing them, because you can just split them in half then, and good for transporting as well. Okay, so I'll put this here. Alright, so this Sergeant is going to look a bit different, but I think the other four are going to be exactly the same, which, yeah, it sucks. It really does. What can we do though? See, this is the thing, like, I don't think these guys have got enough about them to warrant a full release, unless, as you say, they have bigger, better weapons. Stone Guard full kit would be great, like a multi-option, multi-pose kit. Right, that's the 5. Let's crack on with the others. I'm not sure we'll get to the barb gaunts. Well, we can try. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know why I've got 6 there. I think there are only 5 barb gaunts, aren't there? Yeah, there's 5 barb gaunts, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 11 of the Neuro gaunts, and then you've got 20 Termagants and Ripper Swarms. 2 Ripper Swarms, yep, 1 for every 10. But the barb gaunts don't look too difficult, but we'll see. We'll see about the mould lines for the sort of chimney stacks. They definitely have fewer pieces than these Infernus Marines anyway, so. And they are here. I think they're just this one sprue. These are all the Termagants. These are the Neuro. Yeah, that's not going to take me much time at all. And the only mould lines I can see are on the tops of the chimneys or the spine. Nah, they're going to be fine. Okay, let's crack on with these then. These are spare parts so far with these Infernus. I need to keep them separate. What we're going to do actually is we're going to get these barb gaunts cut out. How about that? How about that for a quick win? Yeah, let's do this. They'll look quite similar. Yeah, put it this way, my Stormbird is in the attic at the moment, so and I've built one Thunderhawk and that's on the shelf up there, and the other Thunderhawk I've only got a few pieces. You can count the pieces I've got left to clean up on 2 hands. All right. J1, J2, J3. See, these are quite straightforward to put together. Probably more straightforward actually than the Leapers. See, that's one done. So 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. Are they 4 pieces each? J6 and 5. I guess it's 7 and 8 as well. Weren't these released separately? We're going to have a look at the rules in a sec. 9 and 10. These. I guess it's going to be 11 and 12. There's 11 up there. And then 13, 14. It'd be nice if they made a larger one of these. I know the biovores are going to look very similar. $14. 15 and 16. 15. Yeah, so Lego kit. I know it's kind of early days at the moment, but we are getting close to August, so really like 5 months away from, you know, that time of the year. But I'm thinking at the moment Titanic. That's what I'm thinking, because I've been meaning. I would have got Titanic last year if it wasn't for the Razor Crest. I can't believe it. This would be like 4 years in a row of this holiday season large Lego kit building. Can't believe it'll be 4 years. Wow. But yeah, I'm thinking of Titanic at the moment to build, because I've looked at the other sets. It would be close between, like, as much as I like the castle and Rivendell, yeah, it's close between those three. It's just I've got a place in the house where the Titanic can go, and I haven't really got a place where the other two things can go. I hope they do other Lord of the Rings kits though, like Isengard and Mordor. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? To have those two. You had a few annoying mold lines on these. Oh, great. Just going to move the camera down a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah, rules for the barb gaunts. At least get your app, Games Workshop, to work in landscape mode. So barb gaunts, they have a nice 24-inch range blast heavy weapon, which is strength 5. Melee weapons, they just have the Xenos claws. Abilities, they do have a disruption bombardment. You see, this is the ability that I think that, you know, the Infernus Marines should have. They should have some kind of extra ability, because this one is in your shooting phase, after this unit has shot, if an enemy infantry unit was hit by one or more of these attacks made by this unit's biocannons, the enemy is disrupted. When it's disrupted, you subtract 2 from the move characteristic and subtract 2 from advance and charge rolls. That's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, that's fantastic. It's slowing your opponent down. So that's going to come in great handy for if your enemy unit for some reason wants to charge these, or wants to charge other units in your Tyranid force, you can slow them down by 2 inches. So I've got a spare 40mm base there. Oh no, it's not spare, is it? For the Rippus one. And these will be the Neurogaunts, which we'll build during the week. And then these are the Termagants. Okay, let's just crack on with these now and finish them. Yeah, please do put it in the chat what you're working on today. If you're building, if you're painting, if you're not doing anything to do with 40k, if you're just working on things for Horus Heresy. What's your favourite models in this Leviathan set? Don't be shy. You know, favourite Space Marine model and favourite Tyranid model. I mean, we're coming to the end of this set anyway, so, you know, once the barb gaunts are done and built, then we've just got the two numerous units, and they won't take too long to put together either. There's so few parts between them. Still going to pick up all the new Tyranid models like the Gene Stealers and the Hormagaunts and of course the Termagants again. I've always wanted one of those, is it a Tervigon? One of those creatures that births the Termagants. I've always wanted one of those, but never had the opportunity to get it. I think now I will. The Dreadnought, nice. You like the barb gaunts? Okay. You're trying to make Chaos Space Marines some kind of mortar. Yeah, I guess so. You really do like the barb gaunts. It's actually turned quite warm now. Yeah, these are probably the most boring minis of the set, the Infernus ones. I think it's because they look so similar, like you get duplicates. Sternguard were good because they're all different, they're all unique. They have different weapons. But these are very generic. Oh, we'll just give Primaris Flamers. That's it. No special rules or anything like that. Just give Primaris Flamers. In a way, it's kind of a step backwards. If they had some kind of like Gravis unit with, and it also even if they didn't have like these 10 Infernus Marines, if they just had like 5 Gravis Infernus, then it would work with the Apothecary too. I don't know, maybe they didn't want to show up the Terminators much. And also they'd spent a lot of money on that trailer, which had Infernus Space Marines, you know. Spent so much money on that trailer showcasing the minis in the new edition. an apothecary and 4 servitors. What, like some kind of Medicae servitors? I'd like to see a refresh of the servitors, really. Surely Call Belisarius has upgraded some of the servitors to help with the Primaris equipment and the Primaris tech marines and things. This leads us back to the tech marine dreadnought theory. Or an apothecary dreadnought. Why haven't we got an apothecary dreadnoughts? I mean, that just makes sense. You know, apothecaries are walking about, you know, gathering up the gene seed and things. You might as well put them in a very secure sarcophagus to do this. You know, because if the apothecary gets hit or wiped out, then it's lost all of that gene seed that it's been collecting. I mean, I don't know how much an apothecary could help in a medical situations, you know, other than like spraying the casualty with, I want to say stim packs, you know, healing gel, or I nearly said Bacta, you know, stims, let's just call it. Chapter serfs, yeah. Yeah, that would be good. Chapter serfs, yeah, that where they, you know, they're mentioned a lot in the books nowadays. That you get chapter serfs, like you get 3 or 4 people that have been augmented slightly to aid Space Marines put their armor on, and you know, you see them in the trailer as well, of how a Space Marine puts his armor on. Like, they're there in the background. Like, they also maintain the armor and the weapons, and they do all those things. There's a lot of chapter serfs. You're right. They're mentioned in the Horus Heresy as well. A Plague Card Dreadnought. Possibly. I don't know. I just don't want to see. In a way, I don't want to see too many dreadnoughts. You probably say, "Yeah, super. You can never have too many dreadnoughts." Well, someone once said that about lieutenants. And now we've got more lieutenants than actual Primaris units. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely, George. Yeah, yeah, definitely. You're right, 100%. A Dreadnought Outrider. What? Dreadnought Aggressor. Hello, chicken chuggets. How you doing? Terminator Dreadnought. Wow. Dreadnought that can just teleport. Just realised we've got a lot of Dreadnoughts there, actually. I could potentially put this bad boy down there as well, maybe. I don't know where the other shoulder pad has got to. Disappeared. I need to dust it anyway. Terminators are tactical dreadnoughts, yeah. Terminators are dreadnoughts, in a way. Yeah, you notice like there's a lot of bleed there between the mould and the actual flat of the shoulder pad. Yeah, definitely worth clearing that up. Well, just got a couple more to do. We're halfway at the moment of these. Okay, I don't know what's going on there, but nice. Just a few hours to go before the pre-orders, the pre-order preview even. What's everybody's thoughts on that? What do you think they're gonna preview? I think it'll be the night, I really do. I think the night to come out the end of July, what was it, 30th of July or so? No, it'll be the 29th, won't it? If it comes out the 29th, that's a nice round up to July. I think it'll be popular. It's definitely the most popular out of all the nights, I'd say. We're duo-side games, so knights are a strong possibility. We're duo-side game, yeah. Just realised I'm getting hot because the back of my chair's getting a bit warm. That never happens. Glad it's not a leather one. I'll be sticking to it, probably. Oops, that was the head for that one. Now we're on to this one. Yeah, just 2 more. And then barb gaunts are, yeah, 4 pieces each. Yeah, I can see what you mean, Maxim. There is some mould lines in between every single chimney. Not so much on the inside though, or on the tongue. But yeah, definitely in between each one of those veins. How about the legs? Legs aren't too bad. Yeah, we're getting up to about an hour and a half since I got up and had a bit of a break. So what I'll do is I'm going to do that after I've built this one, you know, cleaned up this one. Go get a drink. Yeah, we're at 2.5 hours. Yeah, they are. It's your favourite, but you don't know the name of it. That reminds me of my favourite movie. Oh, I don't know the name of my favourite movie. It's The Castigator, that one. Yeah, Castigator is here. I gave up with the shoulder pauldrons. That's your favourite one, Castigator. It's also the tallest. It's not the tallest. I'm just going to get one of each, because I do have 2 Lancers already. So that would be 3 Lancers, 2 Castigators, 2 Acherons. I don't think they'll release the Atrapos in plastic. I don't. So that would be 3 plus 4, 7, 8, quick maths. So 8 Lancers, 8 Cerastus Knights. Yeah, that's the one. My favourite, I don't know. I'd probably would say the Lancer because of the big shield. I mean, I don't like the gaps in the shield. Don't get me wrong, but when you think that it's the void shield thing and that's going to be energy in between it all, yeah, it's either that or the Atrapos are my favourite. I like the Atrapos because it's got the grav. It's basically got a black hole maker, hasn't it? It's just the laser cutter thing doesn't really look like a close combat weapon. I think at this point, I think I've got about, I want to say 30 knights. I'd like another Moirax, don't get me wrong. It's just because they are fun kit, fun build for a combi kit. Sort of hybrid kit, I guess, with the plastic and the resin. But they are so expensive now. The thing is, I don't think they'll release them in full plastic. They're very specific knights. Yeah, no worries, Artie, no worries. I didn't stream yesterday anyway, so I did. Did I stream last weekend though? Sure, I did, because I streamed building the stern guard and the von Ryan leapers. I did both of those in one, and today I'm doing Infernus and the barb gaunts. I'm guessing people prefer to like catch the stream live rather than, you know, watch an older stream, which I do make available. Right, so just got one Space Marine to kind of clear up. I'm just going to grab a drink and then we'll finish that. We'll build them. We'll clean the barb gaunts and then we'll put them together. They are literally 4 parts each. The weapons look quite cool. Do they just go on like that? Oh yeah, that's quite satisfying actually. That's a big old weapon they've got. But then, you know, 24 inches. Only 30. Yeah, I guess I do need 30 more. But can I put this somewhere without it breaking anything? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I've got 30 nights, Brandon, yeah. Right, so be right back. Oh. Okay, I'm back. It's probably more than 30. Just thinking about it while I was walking about. Because I have like 14 armigers and Moiraxes like combined. Then I have 3 Acastus Knights, 2, 3, 4, 5 Cerastus, and 10. No, 12. 12 normal knights, which includes the Styx and the Bagheera. And then I've got 3 Dominus chassis knights, so it's probably closer to 35 knights in total. But yeah, I think, you know, once they release the others in plastic, I'll definitely have 40. 40 knights is quite good. 40 knights and 12 titans. I think that's all right. 40 knights for 12. That's okay. Inferno pistol. Yeah, that'd be all right. You're going to build for 2 5-man or 1 10-man Infernus. I think you can build for both, can't you? Like, I could put all of these in one. I probably wouldn't use them in game. You know, I'm building them and putting them together just for, well, for the box set and for the channel. But whether I would use them in game, I just don't. Yeah, it depends on what I'm going up against. You know, if I was going up against a horde army, like maybe orcs, maybe some Tyranid armies, then yeah, I would build them probably as a 10-man unit. But there are other things I'd use instead. Again, it depends on the opponent. Would I get these separate in their own kit? Depends on the kit, but probably not, because they don't have any like unique rules and things. They're just strength 5 flamers, aren't they? Is there even a nightclub? I don't know. Oh, I see what you did there. A nightclub. Yeah, there's loads of nightclubs in the UK. I'm usually open till about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I've been to a few on my travels. Oh, fair enough. I guess these would look good in the green as well. Hey, Kriegsman. Nice one, thank you. After all the support and, you know, support in lots of other ways you've given to the channel, Kriegsman, Yeah, no, thank you so much. I hope you're still enjoying all the content after all this time. You know, you've helped create the content as well. All the Thunderhawk videos. And there's more to come. You know, I did say I'd paint the Thunderhawk on live stream and things, so with the Norn Emissary, this is the thing, like I probably will pick up the Norn Emissary. I'm not sure I'd pick up another one for the variant. It's not... Yeah, I don't know about that. Are the rules for it even out? Like, let's have a quick look. Emissary. Emissary. Nope, no EM. No Norn. No Norn. Let's try Tyranids. Even when you type in Tyranids, nothing comes up. It's very annoying. So now you have to go down to the index, which is luckily in alphabetical order, and then no, it's not there, is it? The old Pyrovores are. Oh, it's a shame that they didn't release the rules along with the preview event. You got the Harridan there though. And you've got the Hierophant. It's a shame because I would have probably liked to have had a look at the rules of both to see which one to kind of build or pick up first. As it stands, it will just be the standard one to begin with. Yeah, I'd probably say it's my favourite too. I think they've done a good job with the Tyranid models though, so far. And it's actually nice to see another Xenos race getting some attention. Okay, almost done with this Space Marine. Now we can put them together. Focus on the barb gaunts. Yeah, if I had to guess in the next couple of hours, I think they'll. I think it'll be the night, and I hope it's. I hope it's a Forge World mini. Forge World have been a bit quiet recently. I think it's too early for Imperialis though. Okay, right, that's that one done. Let's put them together. Should be straightforward. We just basically go back to the start, really. This guy is, it's got his arm on his, gun. Again, the head goes into, this time this guy's helmeted. So in the chest piece, you've also got to put this arm in. And then lock that down. Oh yeah, because he's pulled the pin out of the grenade. Yeah, that's quite cool. Why did I touch that? There we are. Is the termagants and hormogaunts in the same kit box? I think they are. I mean, they're both previewed at the same time, but part of me thinks they're not, because hormogaunts are thinner and their poses look different. So yeah, I think that they're two separate kits, just because hormogaunts are normally thinner and they've got the sliding talon things, and it'd be a lot to put both in one set when they needed to be set, you know. No, I don't think that's the case. It does make me wonder what we've got coming out for Space Marines. We're still waiting for the close combat dreadnought, aren't we? To be released separately, I mean. That works. Number 7 looks exactly like this one. So now we're at the twin stage. The flamers are strength 5, yeah. But that's all there is to them, really. That's the only special thing about them. I mean, they go together all right. Not really many gaps that I can see or spot. I mean, if I really look close, I can see them, but... There's no 40 unit with 20 miniatures inside a box. Yeah, there'll be 10 neurocytes, and the 11th is the bigger of the creatures. And then there's 20 termagants with 2 ripper swans. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the one with the dodgy pauldron. Oh, I think I've fixed it this time. I know the stream paused for a second there, sorry guys. It's just running out of juice. I mean, it has been going for 3 hours straight now, so Let me just plug the power into it. I'm getting a bit wary that my voice will probably sound a bit different in a sec. I mean, I should really have the power cable in all the time. That's fine. Number 9, and then the final one. Then we're onto the barb corns. I don't think the barb corns take that long. There's only 5 of them, and actually 4 pieces per barb corn, so we've got 20 pieces to work on. I could slam a Red Bull. I could if I had a Red Bull. And I didn't have work tomorrow, like, if I didn't have work tomorrow, I would probably slam a Red Bull, you're right, and then just complete the rest of the 30 minis. Hey, right. That's the end of this chap. Okay, so that's the 10 furnace done. Spill some glue. Why is that not? Seems a bit wonky. Pow. Right. Onto the barb corns. No, it's not, Brandon. No, it's we are 4 o'clock. Yeah, we're 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So no, it's not. It's not late. I started this stream early, about 1 o'clock. I started it. Okay, let's crack on with these. Yeah, and this is all because I didn't stream yesterday. I was planning to, but things happen. So it means I get to stream today instead. And I knew I wasn't working today, so. But I hope you've had a good hobby day, if you've been working on any projects. Massive thank you to Maxim for being here. Making sure everybody is having a good time. And typically it's fine anyway, really. It's only when I decide to live stream a video game that isn't even released yet. That's when exciting things happen. I'm going to approach the new releases for Tyranids. I don't know. I think I'll probably like, as much as I'd like to get them all in one go, it's a lot to do, like straight away, and it's a lot to get on your plate. So I'm not sure whether I could just get one mini a week or something like that, because you know that these things are going to be expensive. Or like the Norn Emissary, what are we talking about with that one? 80, maybe 100. I think it'd be about 80 quid. Then you've got all the units, which are typically about 35 to 40 now. You're looking at probably 200. Over 200 for all the new Tyranid creatures. Yeah, already I'm more impressed. This is the thing. I'm constantly getting more and more impressed by sort of Xenos non-Space Marine factions. And I'm getting less impressed by Space Marines the more we go on. Like, I know the Infernus are like the weakest Space Marines in the set, but Space Marines with Flamers. Primaris with Flamers. You know, a Dreadnought that has a las cannon and missiles. We've had that before. Terminators, just larger Terminators. You know, a lot of the Space Marines, we've seen it all before. And then when they do bring out new things, like the Firestorm turret sentry thingy, or the big bunker thing, it's like, how does that fit in with Space Marines? Whereas the Xenos races, like, I was very impressed with Necrons. Orcs, there are a couple of good things with Orcs when they had their refresh. But which is the strongest out of all these? The Tyranids, the Necrons, or the Orcs in terms of the models? I'm leaning more towards the Necrons at the moment. Oh, thanks, Vic. I appreciate that. Orcs do need more of a refresh from other units, and they need Games Workshop just needs to send it with them. Right, so we finished those, so we just need to clean them up a little bit and then put them together, and we're done. As I said, I told you these wouldn't take very long. There's only 5 of them. Can we see some Orcs? Can we see some Orcs? Oi, Space Marine. We saw a lot of Orcs last year. At the start of last year with the Feral Orcs. Do have a very large Orc army though. It's probably my second largest non-Space Marine army, I guess. There, your main army, nice one. Put them in the Discord. I know that amount of points would take a while to set up and take a picture of, but yeah, please do put them in the Discord. I always suggest people put their collections and things in there. What do you think the improvement from Dark Imperium to Indomitus to Leviathan? No, that's quite a long question to answer. Improvement, I don't know, they're all quite similar. All 3 of them are quite similar in terms of starter sets. They're all easy to build. There's a refinement, isn't there, of them. You're getting less in each box set and the price is going up, but just join the Discord then. Otherwise, how can we know that you've, how can we see your army? It's not even half the story, is it? If you say you've got an Orc army and none of us can see it, it's a bit of a shame. Yeah. I don't know how many points my orc army is. It's been quite a while since I even, you know, added up a number of points to find out how big an army of mine is. I used to do that quite a fair bit, but no, I haven't added up an army for many years. Index. Where's knights? Yeah, we've got the Acastus Knight. Oops, my bad. Two plus that's probably £1.5, 3.5. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4. £5.5. £7.5 plus. I've probably got about 13,000 points of knights, give or take a little bit. Yeah, probably like 11, 12,000 points of knights, I think. Anyway, went off on a bit of a tangent there. Sorry, guys. Yeah, once all the plastics Erastus are out, I will do a video of my whole knight collection. I guess that means I'm going to have to find, you know, buy another Moirax then, just to make it rounded up to 6. The thing is, to get the Moirax I want, it's about £80 because it's got two weapons that I want. It's just the second conversion beamer one, really. I've got 2 lightning locks, 2 claw ones, and I'd want another conversion beamer one, just so that I can run them as 2 3s. Oh yeah, I've probably got about 15 armies, not including any that aren't built. I mean, including the ones that aren't built, I think it's only really the mortars and, you know, the skeleton ones. All the other sort of armies I've got things built for, and I could probably make an army out of them. All right, this is the dreaded bit, this one, out of all of the 4 pieces. Doesn't look too bad though. Again, the issue you'd have is just on the stack on the top. Yeah, this. I don't think I... Could I put 35 knights on this table? Yeah, I think I could. I need to build the other Porphyrion though, really. Maybe I'll just focus on knights over the summer. I'd certainly like to finish the Thunderhawk and all the knights this year. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, that wasn't too bad for the Morbines. I was expecting something... Anyway, that's one done. He says, but skip this bit. Weapons look fine. What will I be working on this week? Well, what are you guys working on this week? Is there any big projects? You know, are you at work? Have you got some time off? Has this set sort of encouraged you to start collecting Tyranids? Or have the recent previews encouraged you to start collecting them? That's a good point. Yeah, I haven't glued the weapon on yet. I don't know whether I will. The ganglion. Yeah, I can see that. I can see the in there. That would be quite tricky to get to. I mean, I am
going to glue mine. Yeah, definitely in there is going to be tricky to get to if you want to have the armour and things, but I'm going to glue mine. The skin for mine is kind of a wash anyway. I think I use a wash to do the blue skin. My Tyranid painting is pretty quick. I am going to paint them on live stream as well. Just need to sort my camera out, like get a better camera and get it like off the light downwards. Yeah, we'll go for a better camera and microphone. And now that I've got this better lighting, obviously, like, you know, we'll go for that next for the channel, for these painting vids. You're mostly painting Nids, Leviathan, plus... Oh, nice. You need to paint. You need a break from painting greens. That's fair enough. Okay. Those two are done. There's 3 more to go, guys. And we get to see the size of them. Yeah. Not sure whether the bases are too big for them. We'll find out in a moment. You know, these are Terminator bases. Games Workshop have provided them on. Okay. Oh, I didn't really have too many issues with the mould lines on these Maxim. But then again, Games Workshop are churning these out, aren't they? Well, they have been for the past couple of months. So each set might have a little bit of a few minor discrepancies in quality. Any pickups? Any pick-ups a higher priority when the book launches? I'm thinking box of Steelers and 2 of Hormagaunts first month. Couple of buyers the second, holding off on the Norn. Rumoured in a Christmas box. Interesting. Priority. Although I dislike the Gene Stealers the most, I will still pick up a box of Gene Stealers. And the ironic thing is, I'll pick up a new box of Gene Stealers and build them before I get around to finishing the mould lines on a set of Gene Stealers I got in a box set like 2 years ago. That's the ironic thing. Definitely the Hormagaunts and the Termagants. I might pick up a Tervagon included in those. Yeah, you know that they're going to have box sets with some of these minis in. I don't know about a Christmas box. I think sort of 5 months. It will be 4 months when the Tyranids release, unless they announce them later today for next week. So it will be August. So it'll only 4 months away. I can't see that happening. We're going to get. I can't see us getting a Tyranid set with new minis in. I just can't. And unless it's like a kind of campaign narrative type thing. And if that's the case, then that's great, because I'll get a second one and build the variant. But it'll be popular. I'm sure it'll be popular. The others, like the Death Leapers and things, I want to get them. And the Biovores definitely, and the Pyrovores, probably get one of each. Just for the channel to review. Like, this is the thing. These aren't going to be, I don't really collect Tyranids. So all of the Tyranid units, content, unboxings, reviews, they're all going to be for the channel. You know when I get things for myself, because I buy multiple and I build up a force, and I'll be building, and I'll be just adding to armies kind of behind the scenes, and the stuff I do in front of the camera, I guess, are usually for the channel, or because I said I'd cover a faction. Like, look at World Eaters. I haven't bought any extra World Eaters outside of the channel. It's all what you see is what you get with them. I haven't bought a third box of Gorn Berserkers or anything crazy like that. Although I would, because they're a good set. But I'm not going to, because they're, not my army. They're not. I am contemplating selling the armies that I built, though. I am contemplating that as time goes on. There are other things that I could sell, though, but thanks, Maxim. Thank you. When do you think there'll be a new 40k mag again, and what do you think will be in it? That's a really good question. Like a Hachette Partwork subscription. I think there will be one, and I think it will be all of these, and I think it will be announced once all the new Space Marines have come out. So I'm thinking maybe October, November, they might announce it for a release in February or March. And it will be Tyranids and it will be Space Marines. I don't know about any other factions. There might be a unit or two of Gene Stealer cults. and there might be a unit or two of Mechanicus again. But I'd be fine with it just being Space Marines and Tyranids. There's enough models now that we've seen the new ones, for them to create a subscription again, an 80 issue or 90 issue subscription. I just hope we get unique characters. I hope we get a unique Space Marine character and a unique Tyranid one. That would be something, wouldn't it? We've got 2 unique characters in the subscription. I mean, I would really be hoping out for a Horus Heresy monthly subscription magazine. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Or it might happen, but it'll have older minis in, like it'll have the Cataphracti Terminators, the Tartarus, and the Mark IIIs. New Gene Stealer. I prefer the look of the new Gene Stealers. August next year. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool if they had some guard kits. If it had these, I say these Tyranids. Yeah, if it had these Tyranids, I guess these Space Marines, if it had guard and it had Gene Stealer cults, then yeah, I think that would be a very good subscription to have to bulk out units. I mean, they could easily put the Ballistus Dreadnought in it as one issue. What would that be though? That would be like my 4th subscription to Hachette Parkworks. How much money would I have spent with them then? Over £3,000? They've pretty much almost released every kit in Imperium and Conquest magazine. Not these kits though, have they? And we're talking about a new subscription with these new kits, like they did with Indomitus and Dark Imperium. You know, with a few older kits sprinkled in. Plus, we don't know what else is coming for Space Marines. I mean, there'll be multi-part kits obviously coming, but Terminators, they could easily put a unit of Terminators. I mean, how many issues is that already? They don't need to bundle in 10 in fairness, but they probably will because they're all on one sprue, aren't they? So that's 2 issues for 10. The Terminators is 1, the Captain is 1. I think the Librarian is a separate one. Then you've got an Apothecary and Lieutenant and Sternguard are all on one sprue, I think. So that's 8. Reflect that over to Tyranids. That's 16 issues. So we're a quarter of the way there already. You know, double that with paints every other issue as well. That's half your issues right there. And then have 10 issues with scenery. That's 50. The other 30 issues, you can split that into 2 units, 2 issues per unit. That's 15. You'd only need to find 15 more units. If you ever decide to sell part of your collection, let us know. We'll ensure collection is taken care of. Oh, thanks, Ed. That's really kind. Oh yeah. I definitely post the collection on the channel and say what I would be selling and things first. Of course. And to be fair, I would rather sell some of the armies that I'd only got for the channel for content, and then use that money to invest back into the channel. Like have a better camera, have a better microphone, have a better sort of setup. Yeah, we're almost at 4 hours live stream. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no rush in doubling up on those, especially if they're coming around again. It's why I didn't double up on the initial release of Indomitus. Like I think I bought some of the units firsthand, like the turret and the bunker, but then the turret came out through the subscription, didn't it? So that was great. It meant I didn't have to go out and spend full price on it again. And the same for some of the characters. And yeah, I like getting the Adeptus Mechanicus minis in the subscription too. That was quite cool. Sisters, I would have rather not have any of the sisters at all because they're exactly the same models in the army set that was released back in November of 2019. I would have rather them swap those with Mechanicus. Oh, nice. That sounds good, Partworks. That does sound really quite a nice project to do. Okay, one more to go, guys. Then we cracked it. Super Productions. So who would edit the videos, Ed? Would it be Maxim? Would Maxim be the one editing the videos? Channel production team. You essentially are, Evan. Like anybody that leaves a comment and things, or is a moderator, you're essentially part of the channel anyway. You know, the content is as good as the supporters. I always think. You know, yes, I'll go out and work my socks off and get all the models and things and actually record them and edit them and do all those things, but you know, it's not as good if there aren't people commenting or making sure everything's running correctly. Like, and also how, when does it kind of stop being your channel? Like, when does it stop being you? Like, is it when it's just you and your personality and what you're saying and what you're doing on camera? Is that, I'm quite proud that although I do those things, say those things, I'm actually building the models that I review and editing the videos and things. Like the Starfield controller video, that took me about 3 hours yesterday to edit that. For like a 10-minute video or something. It can take quite a bit of time. But I enjoy doing them. I enjoy making the videos. I enjoy talking about these things. Too busy editing your life. And it's all about sacrifices at the end of the day, isn't it? Like, you know, you're giving up a bit of your life, a bit of your time to create things and entertainment and knowledge, impart knowledge onto people through experience as well. I'm not just talking about like Warhammer. I'm talking about like video games and things. Okay. I think we are close. Just this last piece to do. And then we can glue them all up, because I'm going to glue them. I'm going to glue the weapons on, I've decided. Glue the weapons on, well, glue the whole thing. And then that's the barb gaunts done. And then over the week, as I say, I'll work on the neurosight, the neurogaunts, and then the termagants. I'll probably make the ripper swarms first, actually, out of everything. And then that is the set done, and I can get you a review out of the whole set. So quite a few videos to review, though, units to review. I mean, just in the past sort of week, that is 4, 6 plus 6, 7, 8. That's 9 videos I've got to make out of these. Yeah, I guess so. It depends. Like, obviously the unboxing videos, there's not much editing at all. The reviews, there's a little bit. It depends on what I'm reviewing though. Like, I would like to spend like a whole day, like a full 8 hours, editing one video, but that's one video a week, and it's difficult for me to just keep up to date with covering every single new release at the moment. But I would like to paint more, and I will paint more, so, because I'm getting the census at the moment that most people prefer painting videos, painting live streams, so. Okay, so with that, that is this barb gaunt done. Let's just have a cheeky look at the mould lines in this largest hole. Right, that's those done. We will glue them. Okay. Just reading a few more comments. Which army, in your opinion, has the best aesthetics in 40k? Oh, that's a really good question. I don't know. I like some of the Tau battle suits and things. They're quite cool. A lot of the Eldar are very, very nice if you get the paint schemes correct. Like I do like Iandan paint scheme. Necrons, if you get their paint scheme. I don't know. Like I'd probably say Death Guard. Like if you get the green and you get the slime and the pus and things, like they're a very aesthetically pleasing army. Probably say Death Guard or Eldar. Right, let's put this chap together. Okay, so these sort of remind me of ticks, actually, or knits. Very straightforward. And then we will, yeah, so it just goes on like that. Spare Neurotyrants from duplicate Leviathan halves. Swap out for, okay. If I somehow got married to a pro painter, what army would get the priority to be painted? Whatever she wanted to paint. Chances of that happening though are very slim, but it'd be completely up to her. Like, surely. I mean, I've got a lot of models. I would not wish that on anyone, even if they are a pro painter and they absolutely love it. I would never say, oh, you know, I've collected these miniatures for 30 years or whatever. You know, I want you to paint these, or would you kindly paint them? No, I wouldn't put that on anyone. I'd just say, this is my collection. These are the armies, and then I assume that they'd say that they would offer, and if they didn't offer, then I'm out of luck. I'd assume that they would say, oh, well, I kind of like them. I wouldn't mind. I could paint them for you, or I could paint a couple of those. But then at that point, the army stops being my army. It then becomes a joint army. And also, I don't think anyone could keep up. I'd build far quicker than and paint. That's quite a big gap there. Horrible gap there. I'll send you a few review videos, Maxim, and you can edit them. How about that? I don't really shoot a lot of B-roll. I did for the controller review, but normally in my reviews I just kind of do a single take and then I'll split the audio for the rules part and have that running. If that makes sense. It just works for me that way because otherwise there's a lot of extra splicing and keeping the audio separate. And if I'm going to keep the audio separate, then I might as well just record it on a completely different microphone. I think everyone wants one, don't they? Doesn't everybody want to be married to a pro painter? I can tell you right now, I should never run out of models to paint. Yeah, no, that sounds good. Yeah. Do you have difficulty gluing the barb gaunts to the base? I'm having difficulty gluing this one to the base. I think they work on 40mm. I think on a 32mm they'd be a bit crowded. The Termagants are on 30. Is that 32mm? No. No, it's definitely not. Neither is that. Okay. I don't know. I think they would overlap a bit too much if they're on 32. Going back to what you said earlier. Yeah, thank you. That's actually really useful. I don't normally do this, but I'm going to leave that kind of semi-glued. Just because I know that I'm going to be putting snow on the base. Which will cover that. Right, we've reached the 4-hour mark. Yeah, we'll leave that as it is. Unless we can probably prop it. If I can. Nah, it needs to be. That. That's what it needs to be. What kind of leg is this? I guess that leg doesn't go on the floor. Well, it might go on the floor. Yeah, we'll find out. Just seemed at a strange angle. Again with the feet. Ah, that's better. Slot it down. That one's fine. It's just strange that gaunts went up this size. Well, I guess so. But what will Hormogaunts be on? 32? You're saying Termagants are on 28. If Hormogaunts are on 32, then it's not a massive leap from 32 to 40. But it is a bigger leap from 28 to... yeah, I mean, if Hormogaunts are on 28, then yeah, that is a big leap. But hey, you know, as I always try and convince myself, this is a made-up science fiction universe. Anything can happen. Next you'll be telling me that scouts are elites, or that Primaris can't travel in. Space Marines can't travel in Primaris vehicles and Land Raiders and things like that. Too soon. Ah, fantastic. Yep, that one goes on very nicely as well. So that's that one done. And then the final one. Hormagaunts at 28. Interesting. I would like that power that you have. The power to see what size bases models are. That would be quite cool. I mean, do they show the Hormagaunts next to Termagants? Oh well, splitting hairs, I guess, but to wait and see, won't we? But either way, these are on 40, and they're here to stay, and I think they're quite cool. To have like a dedicated shooty kind of unit. That's what Tyranids need. They need more of these kind of units. More variety, definitely. Right, how does this one go? Yeah, same as the rest. On that side. Great. So that one done too, and the other one should be finished. Look at that one. Yeah, as I expected. Yeah, these look quite cool. I still prefer the Von Ryan Leapers. They're still my favourite, I think. Like being put together. But these are still quite cool. Right, so we built 2 units out of the set. I mean, technically it's 3 if we're pulling hairs and we have the Infernuses, 2 units of 5. So I think that's quite good going. I think we've done pretty well today. Just got 2 more units left of the set, and I will be building these throughout the week. And I'll get them done and ready for the reviews. We'll build the Neurogaunts next, I think. They're only, again, 4 parts. That one's 2. That one's 2 parts. So the Node Beast is 4 parts, and then each of them are 2 parts each. Yeah, they should be done quite quick. The Termagants, on the other hand, are 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 parts each. Okay. We'll build the Neurogaunts next, which are these ones. Some of them are in two pieces, so yeah, not too long left to go with the old set. Obviously, during the week I'll be building these as well. I might actually build these later on today, especially the Astrolith and Bearer. Very quite straightforward to build. The Skink Starseer though is 2 sprues. I haven't decided what variant I'm going to build him as yet either, which is usually the case for me. But yeah, let's just read a few more comments before I hop off. What what's to get after it? Swarmlord, Warriors, Tyrannofex. Tyrannofex is really nice. Swarmlord is getting on a bit, but it's still quite cool model. I'd say Tyrannofex. Tyrannofexes look so cool. Anyway, that is it for me today. Thank you so much, everyone that's been here for like 4 hours. Really do appreciate it. You are very welcome. Thank you, Maxim, for being moderator. I appreciate that. Hopefully I'll speak to you soon. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of the videos throughout the week. Yeah, thanks for your comments and you know, all the questions and things. Really appreciate it. Thank you for watching, everyone. The Emperor protects.